How's it going, guys? Welcome back on another live stream. Now, guys, as you already know, the previous season is done and over with. Now we are in a new season, in a fall winter season, and there are a couple of animes that are already out. Some will be coming out early next week or late next week, and the others will be mid this month. Now, there's these two anime that I want to check out. You guys can let me know whichever one that hits harder, whichever one that you would like to see more. Let me know on the chat. The first one is um, Fate slash Strange Fake. Now, I will have you guys know that I have not seen any of the previous Fate series. I haven't seen any of them. So I'm hoping that this new genre, Fate slash Strange Fake, doesn't tie to any of the previous one, or else I wouldn't know what's going on. So I'm hoping that it's a new total concept that has nothing, no relationship with the previous one. And of course, the second anime that I would like to check out is Sentenced to be a Hero. I believe that's what it's called here, right? Sentenced to be a Hero. So these two anime I'll be watching at the same time. I will be doing Fate slash Strange Fake first. And after that, I will be switching gear to Sentenced to be a Hero. This is the very first time I think I'm doing this. I think I have done this in Rumble, but I haven't done it on YouTube. So without further ado, let's get into it. First impressions. Is this a shonen anime? I think it is. It should be, right? Now, this is a blind reaction. I haven't checked out anything. Very first time, got the episode. Now I'm watching it. Participate in a Holy Grail War. You all know when there is multiple helicopters flying over, you know something got to be up. You know, she's being watched. That bird looks like the crow. Looks like there's a disease or something that's going on. No, I haven't watched any Fate series before. This is my very first time watching a Fate genre. And hello to you, Ken Ken's 4749. The United States will be hosting a Holy Grail War. So, like I said, guys, this is my first time watching Fate series genre. It's my very first time. So, hopefully, this is not tied to any of the previous ones. Are you saying that there's actually episode 0, an OVA of this series? In that case, after this first episode, I'm going to check out the 0 episode. Or maybe I should have watched it before this. You see, I don't know. That's why I'm like, okay, do you think I should watch the 0 episode now and then come back to the first episode? Or should I continue? And thank you guys for your help. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thanks for helping me out. If there is a 0 episode of this, do you guys think I should watch it first and then come back to this? Or should I continue and then go back and watch that later? And what is it called? Is it called Fate Strange Fake Whisper? Okay. All right. I will watch the first one or the 0 episode then. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, I see it here. Faked/strange fake whispers of dawn. Okay. Okay, yeah. Thanks for helping me out on that, man. Appreciate it. I'm getting the episode ready now. And let me update the title of this live stream as well. I will include that on the live stream. Hopefully, my title won't be too long for people to understand what's going on. Hopefully, it will fit the title of this live stream. 1 second. How do we do this? Okay. Strange fake. Okay, it's called. Okay, so I will do Whispers of the Dawn and fake. Hmm. All right. So, guys, I have updated the live stream. First, I'm going to watch Fate's strange fake whispers of dawn. Let me opt this episode out and opt that one in. Thank you, man. I appreciate it once again. Mitase, mitase. Is he opening a portal? A portal to another dimension or what? There is an anime. This anime reminds me of for some reason. I can't put my mind on it. I can't place my mind on what anime that is. Oh, damn. What happened to him? He took his arm off. Yeah, you're right. Mushika Tensei. Yeah. She summoned the huge. She wasn't playing, yo. He wasn't playing. And I feel like that man, you remember when he opened the portal and went to another dimension or something? I think he came to this dimension. It looks like this situation is going, we're going to be going back in time and during, modern time and golden era or something. Idiotic moron. This guy looks like Meliodas from Seven Deadly Sins. I still haven't finished that show, huh? I think I stopped at season 3 or something. Seven Deadly Sin. It definitely looks like Meliodas from the Seven Deadly Sin. Napoleon? If I would be Napoleon, I would be shooting you to death. Wait, wait, out of all the previous whatever that he could summon, he's talking about, I hope he's not talking about the Napoleon that we all know about, that tried to take over France and all of that stuff. Is he the Napoleon he's talking about? I'm also getting Seven Deadly Sins feel right now. He wants to make those heroes his friends, all seven of them. I like the animation. The animation looks pretty dope. I have heard a lot about this Holy Grail. Summoning servants, Holy Grail, seven heroes. What's going on? They were just friends or talking normal, you know? Wee! That's hard. That's really hard. He got this old man massacred while smoking cigar. Mr. Langley just got whooped. While they were shooting at him mercilessly, he was busy smoking cigar. That's hard, man. Yo! Hmm. Interesting. You guys see that? Looked like she was killing him or something. She infused something, some type of disease inside him. Wasn't Mr. Langal defeated just now? Wasn't he massacred? Why is he here? Oh. Some of the mergers made artificial body. Okay, so the artificial body that was massacred wasn't the real Mr. Langal. It wasn't the real him. This is the real him. Wait, doesn't this character, this guy, whose name I need to familiarize myself with, I don't think his name has been mentioned. Isn't that the same symbol with Meliodas? Isn't it the same symbol Meliodas had on Seven Deadly Sin? He summoned a merge, and he haven't seen the merge yet, but the merge is speaking to him. That's not him. That's a police officer. You probably saw him waving a knife. Huh? What the hell? My true name is. Holy shit. Jack the Reaper. His name is Flat Escado. Okay. I guess that was mentioned earlier, but I missed it. Yeah. I don't think he's a good person. Jack the Reaper? Oh no. I cannot wait for him to materialize his real self. I would like to see what he looks like. Wasn't he the one that got his heart ripped out? Or was that his artificial body? Because now I know that some of these guys have artificial bodies. This guy is crazy. He is local. Who is she talking to? You can tell that this guy is crazy. Is he actually his real brother or? Hey. Yeah. Yeah, she heard all his pep talk. I'm actually getting Tokyo Gold filled for some reason as well. This chick reminds me of a character from Tokyo Ghoul. He called her an old hag. What does that mean? Does that mean that she doesn't look, you know, she's camouflaging her real look? Now, what I'm kind of understanding on this show is the fact that merges summon these heroes or these individuals. Some of them they use them for good, some of them they use them as sport. Is that what I'm understanding with this? And person some summonings don't like to be summoned, or some individuals don't like to be summoned. Because that man was mistreating. Wow, even though he was mistreating him. Ooh. Wait, what did he do again? So he was going. I guess what he did wrong was he was hunting this damn thing that he summoned. He was using the animal as sport. So the Chimera summoned something else or another person. I guess his follower. Uh, No, but okay. Are you the master that summoned me? Thank you. So, so what I'm understanding is he was mistreating the animal, and the animal, out of destitute, trying to live, summoned a merge, if I'm not mistaken. And the merge came down, and now the merge sees this animal, this poor dog, as her master. And the idiot man who was mistreating the dog is like, no, this cannot be. If I'm wrong about that, because I'm really, really trying to understand what is going on. Because he's used a dog to be crystallized for someone. Okay, he was trying to use the dog to be the summon. But accidentally, the Grail chose a dog to be a master instead of him. Okay. And even that, the dog doesn't harbor any bad intention towards him, even though he was mistreating the dog. So this man that came right now and attacked him, I guess he's in charge of everything that is going on. and he believes that this man is going to cause more problems for them. Before he can cause any more problems, they want to stop him before he causes any problems. So, what kind of problem was he going to cause? Is he going to go and tell the public that this is what is going on because he didn't get what he wanted? Now he's crashing out, or what? Okay. They can't have any civilians against them. Okay. We can't afford to have civilians. We can't afford to have civilians against us as well. After all, we are public servants. I am quite the chatterbox, but I can't speak at ease unless I am speaking to a corpse. What a twisted bastard. We have created an awkward situation too. I didn't think you would be trying to call for something in the realm of a divine spirit and not just a heroic spirit. That is against the rules system wise. So this woman right now, so she's a merge, if I'm not mistaken. This woman is a merge, right? So people are using, they're doing summoning to call up a merge to partner with them. And are the humans the ones that have artificial body, like, artificial body, or are they, does the merge grant them power? And I can tell that from what I gathered before that some merge don't like to be summoned. When they get summoned, they want to kill the person that summoned them. The servant. So who is this guy and the other girl? So who is this guy and what's his purpose? I mean, you don't have to spoil everything, but who is he? It seems like he has a higher authority above most of the people. Is he a human that summons a servant just like others? And the servant is the one granting him powers. Because earlier on, he was sitting on a throne. That means like someone who is a commander or a king. Okay, he's the king of heroes. Okay. The king of heroes on earth, right? The king of people that are doing the summoning. And I heard that there are seven of the heroes. So he is the king of all the heroes. All right. His name is Gilgamesh. So this servant made a sound, and the king of heroes, Gilgamesh, noticed that she, or I mean, Gilgamesh noticed her, and I guess Gilgamesh, the king of heroes, is coming here. And this servant knows that Gilgamesh, or the king of hero, is coming here. So she's doing everything she can to protect her master, which is the dog. Well, why is the king of heroes coming here too? And what is this guy with Mike, who is in charge of making sure that people do what they're supposed to do? Because earlier before, he took out someone, Mr. Langle, but that wasn't really Mr. Langle, that was his artificial body. So I guess his job is to make sure people are following the rules and regulation. And his job is to make sure that are order or there's an order. Anyone who is not following the rules and regulation or goes outside the rules and regulation gets um, unalived. So the fact that this servant is going to meet the king of heroes to fight, or probably, I don't think he likes that idea. Let me hold a second. What did he say? Do you feel something? There are two large, flashily static noises of magical energy. Okay. They are moving towards the east. So why would Jack the Ripper tell Flat Escado if they trace it back to us, that would be a problem? Is it a sin to summon or to have a summoning? Or why is he worried about that? If he's not doing anything wrong, are heroes allowed to have summoning, or is it actually a sin to be doing summonings? She's patiently waiting for him. Oh, he's already here. Oh boy. Enkidu. It looks like they know each other. They know each other. And it looks like they've fought before. Now, the girl with the marking on her body, I guess she's a servant to Gilgamesh. Now, the question is it where Gilgamesh is getting his power from? From the servant? Or is the power all his own? See the marking on her body. That's a servant, I guess. This is some serious ability this guy is displaying here. What was that? It looks like this girl has some type of dark ability or something, or did she make a summon? Wait, you haven't changed. One second. But this choice was my own decision. I should be the only one the desert holds a grudge against. Are you still spewing such nonsense? You really haven't changed even after that. So she used to be a living person who died and now is being summoned as a servant. What's going on? Says you reincarnated into a tyrant while still alive. He reincarnated. That is a lot of firepower she's displaying here. And what? Ooh, he's shooting tons of swords at her. Something despicable is coming. So these are deities. Okay, let me go to the chat. Let me look at the chat. Now, thank you guys for the help, man, because I was kind of lost. Trying to really grasp exactly what is going on because I'm interested on this show, but I need to understand what is happening. So usually they need master mana to stable, or they might have special abilities to consume mana from nature or purge from their own class. Yeah, I'm trying to, you know, make sure I. Whoa, look at the dent. Okay. Hey, there's a little bit, there's a little more. Oh, okay. That last part, are you my servant? Will her universe simply be a protocol or will the reverse be the case? Let's see things for ourselves with some anticipation. So, who is the old guy? Is he the one who is like watching everything that is going on? I guess the more we go deeper, you will explain itself. Oh, wait, what did it say? I ask you, okay. Are you my master? All right, guys, let's switch gear to Fate slash Strange Fake, episode one. Let's finally watch the first episode. I guess for context, um, I guess it makes sense to check this out. I still, having trouble to understand the full concept of what is happening. I still need help, but at least you know, I kind of get the idea of what this show is about. Not fully, but a little bit. Oh, so that's what he's doing. I see. That's the dent that happened on the previous episode. So the watcher has piqued interest on this girl and they want to see what she's going to do and they're anticipating what she's going to turn out to be or what she's going to turn out doing. She has her own marking. Aika. Anticipate the Holy Grail. I guess now we know why the helicopters are flying over. At least I know why now. And Founders is making sure to keep an eye on things. Plata Escados, Tine, Silver Wolf, Chimera. No, there's, let me see what. 3 humans and 1 animal to be precise. There were signs that Jester Cowtulet, a master candidate, succeeded in summoning a heroic spirit. Oh, there's a spell on him. So Faldo's job, okay, now I understand. Faldo's job is to conceal this Holy Grail stuff from going on. He's a cop. Wait, he pretended to be. He pretended to be my apprentice. Okay. One second, guys. Yusha-kei. Looks like the animation improved on this episode a little bit. His brother knows what he's doing. Seems like the food he's eating has been poisoned or something. I don't know. There was a sign on that food. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a subber. Christopher Cooper. Thanks for the sub, brother. Much appreciated. She's in chains. He thinks that she's a servant or she's a merge. The markings on her body is starting to react. Holy shit! Yo. Whatever that was, did a fatality. It's like Mortal Kombat fatality. Oh, the guy towards the ending of the previous episode. I guess he's her protector. He said perhaps you are associated with the old man up in the mountain. Is he talking about the king of heroes? I don't think she's gone. Ooh! Oh boy, it looks like that's a long ass sword. Excalibur. Ooh! There is something else. There is something else. I'm not sure. There's another entity. Maybe the lady that was laughing, looking at this girl inside a crystal ball. You got arrested. No, I haven't played any of the Assassin's Creed genre. I've never played one, but I have watched a couple of them. I have watched the gameplay of a couple of Assassin's Creeds, but I haven't played one. So when you say that he's just used her as capitalist, what does that mean? Can you explain what you mean by that? Like she's a pawn or something? Yeah, this woman is the one putting all this in play. It looks like she's having a time of her life. Oh wow, it's a I was actually really into the whole thing right now. I was really, really submerging myself into this genre. I think there might be more extra scene. Yeah, there's an extra scene. This character's voice reminds me of Devilo from JoJo's Bizarre, Golden Wind. Ooh, what was that? Fegalion from Black Clover. What is going on, man? Now we're gonna have to deal with Catholic assassins right now or something, man. Now, before we switch gear to the other anime called uh what is it called? Sentenced to be a Hero. I was actually really submerging myself into this genre. As you can see, I brought something I can munch on, and I'm still getting into it. I still don't understand the whole concept of what is going on, but I think I'm slowly getting there. You know, there are mergers that have the ability to summon servants from previous era or from um, you know, like that knight in his armor, the blonde looking guy that was apologizing to the police department for ruining, for destroying something. I think that's King Arthur because he's wielding an Excalibur. And then we have the other guy, Flat Escado, who has Jack the Reaper as his servant. And this Holy Grail War, I think from what I can understand, it's a concept of individuals that has the ability to summon servants to fight, to compete. I think that's what it is. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm not, but from what I can gather so far, I think that's what it's all about. And the police department are trying to stop this Holy Grail War from coming to fruition. And anyone they caught doing it um, will be dealt with. The thing is, the chief of police does have some type of dealings with the Holy Grail War. That's why the brother of the chief of the police knows what the other brother is doing. He's involved in it, but he doesn't want anyone to know because he's working with the old lady, the other lady who orchestrated what happened just now. I think that's how I understood it. So, and now the church is going to get involved because I can understand why the church will want to get involved because this is an abomination doing summoning. It's kind of a witchcraft. To the church, having markings and symbols, the church don't want any of that because to them, it's kind of a witchcraft situation, something that shouldn't be practiced. So the church, I think, from what I can observe, just using my common sense, they're going to be like the cops, right? Their job is to do the holy part of the situation, and cast the evil away or whatever they want to do. But it should be interesting to see how this anime is going to develop itself and evolve. So let's switch gear to the other episode, Sentenced to be a Hero. One second, let me check out what Cans 4749 said. Think like something that have connection to you. Think of something that have connection to your like time, like you use a word of round table of crystal. You can summon someone to relocate, someone to locate. You can summon someone to. Yeah, you can summon someone to relate a round table like Guan murdered or Lancelot. I'm not really sure I understood what you're trying to say. I think I understand a little bit of it. Think like something that have connection to your like time, like you use a wood of round table as catalyst. You can summon someone to relate a round table like Guan murdered or Lancelot. Mm, I don't know what you're trying to say, but let's switch gear. Let's continue with the new episode, Sentenced to be a Hero, episode 1. Why am I getting Demon Slayer vibe? The very first episode vibe. What is that? Ooh. Hmm. Whatever these things are, it looks like they don't want anyone to live to tell the story. Hmm. Right on the forehead. He had to knock him to reality. And what happened to the priest? Was the priest able to get away? Oh, there's a stick stuck inside him. Oh, he's about to pull it out. And he's gonna use the flame knife to close the wound. Each hero can be resurrected. There is something, definitely something inside that coffin. He said, might be one of the people I want to punch. Oh, it's a girl. Oh, she's not a woman. So I guess she must be an F or something. Because this anime is already giving me the F vibe. You know, Fs are going to be involved in this anime. Oh, those monsters are attacking another village. Wait, if these monsters are eating humans, biting their body apart and into pieces, how are they being revived then? Damn, this is a massacre. Holy. That's Ketekure. That must be the girl in that coffin. What with that hair that is sticking out, that is glowing in flame? Huh? Silo is not gonna stand for this nonsense. One moment, guys. One moment. Let me use the washroom. Alrighty, let's continue. Oh, he's not very fond of goddess. There was an anime that came out, was it 2, 3 years ago? It's called Dota Dragons and no, was it last year? Dota Dragons Empire or something on Netflix. This anime gives me Studio Ghibli vibe. This should be interesting. Whee! Bullseye. Right on the money. Oh, those things explode. Oh, right. He got something up his sleeve. Oh, there's more of these things. Hmm. Ouch. Ooh, watch out, watch out, watch out. Right, Dota. This woman haven't done anything here, but all she's been doing is complaining and yelling. Like, must they rub your head for like she's supposed to help them out? Wait, he just saved their asses. What? He just I don't think this is gonna go well. I noticed that Dota and Silo, they have this marking on their head, on their neck, around their neck. Ooh, This anime also gives me To Your Eternity anime vibe. At least the quality of the animation. You're still talking on the mic. He just gave them supplies. And guys, when will Berserk make its return? Will Berserk ever make its return? Are we ever gonna see Guts again? It looks like these Furies don't want to give up today, huh? Because that must be Kivia. She reminds me of Makabe ga Kill character. Woo! There's more of them, way more of them. Hmm. This is the bad news, Barrett. They are out of ammo. Where did he go? How is he flying in the air? Or he's not. How does he leap like that? Nice. Oh, oh, damn. Woo. Still haven't seen the demon lord that is controlling these things yet. Go and find your knight. Go find your knight among these people. Damn. So that's what this demon lord is doing. Turning every animal, birds, fish into a demon. Frogs, ants. Wait, how long is this episode? Yo, this is a 1 hour episode, yo. I didn't know. It just keeps coming. Oh, it's shooting it back. Damn. He absorbed the attack and shot it right back at them. They are pretty much at this point defenseless because all their weapons has been taken out. What was that? This thing grew. It turned into a giant transformer looking thing. Oh, damn. Watch out! Oh, man. Giant centipede. And at the same time, they have all these things coming at them. Oh, This has turned into a massacre, a big one. They need to stop that reactor. What is this goddess doing? This goddess has not done anything to help the situation. Oh, use my power. She does have power. I gotta tell you guys right now, I am getting berserk feeling just now. I don't think Kivia can even be able to do anything. I think she's hurt. She's either hurt or she's dead. And the interesting thing is that Silo doesn't like Goddess. He's gonna have to. Ooh, wow. Kivia is done. Is done for. I wonder what will happen if he touches her. Of course, in blood. Oh, he said this is how I threw my life away again. So he knows about what happens when you make a bond with a goddess. Looks like he's done it before. Yo, that's Well, she needs to get rid of that reactor that demon lord is using to do this. What a power. I guess now we know why the show it's called Sentenced to be a Hero. He's actually not praising her, he's just improvising. Oh, she survived. I thought Kivia was done for. Yep, he needs to stop the big guy. Right on the nose. Man, I wonder how he's using some type of electricity to dash and move like that. Ooh, nice. I don't think it's over yet. Whoa, what a sword. What a huge sword. That damn. So he's been dealing with overgrown cockroach this whole time. What now? It looks like this thing will not go down easily. What is that? A gauntlet? A bomb? It's a bomb. Ooh, sweet. Yes, that did it. Yeah, the rest of the monsters are fleeing away. Wait, I actually thought once the main big guy stopped, all of them are going to blow into pieces. Oh man. Was there? It looks like he had. I think there's somebody he had before. Probably something happened to the previous goddess that he was partnered with before. What? Damn. Well, the fact that she said it doesn't necessarily mean that's true, that it's actually what happened. I need an explanation. Is this happened before, or why did they put him in chains when he saved a lot of lives? They must not. They must not. Okay, so that's what it is. That's why they're penalizing him because of the goddess situation. It's not because he saved lives. They want to penalize him because he killed a goddess. I didn't catch that. They become dark, defenseless. Okay. They are corrupted by the demon blight. They just don't like him at all. Blasphemy. They must not like this guy at all. Oh, it was a setup. Oh, so that's what happened, huh? Sentenced to be a hero. Now, ladies and gentlemen, oh, Swag, you just came in just now. Wow. Swag, you have just the perfect timing today. Your timing today was just perfect. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. I'm kidding, by the way. You came at the end of the whole thing. What's up, man? How you doing, man? Happy New Year once again. Well, the new year isn't that bad. So far, so good. You know, it's a new year. The demography where I live is very cold. So, except that, everything is fine and dandy, man. I hope you and your family are doing great. Now, guys, let me know which anime you like better, between the two. I think Fate's Strange Fake has a lot of promise to it. I just gotta get around or get to the part of understanding what's going on. I know I'm probably not gonna understand everything, but as the anime goes along, things will start making more sense to me. Um, this particular anime, sentenced to be a hero, I totally understand what is happening. Poor guy, man. It was a setup the whole time. They must not have liked this guy, and it turns out that he was set up. Him and the goddess Seneva or whatever her name was. It was a setup. They were put in that situation. She fought till her dying breath, and when she couldn't fight anymore, she asked um, Silo to end her life or unalive her, because if that doesn't happen, her power will be corrupted by the demon blight, which means she will be turned. She will become one of the pawns, or probably turn into a demon. Should the demon get to her before before she's unalived. And because of that, the knights and the counselors are holding it against him, and they want to put him in prison. They want him killed. So Let me know which one you dig the most. I will do my best to do both anime. Jujutsu Kaisen is coming out January 8th. Okay, the 8th of January. Um, let's see. Anime. Let's see the schedule. January 8th, Hell's Paradise, I believe. I wrote it down somewhere. But I know Jujutsu Kaisen is coming out January 8th. There's another anime coming out. I'm not sure if it's already out or not. It's called Yusha Party wo Odasarata Kyoyo Binwo. I'm sure you guys are like, what the fuck is he saying, man? I didn't catch that. Let me check the English name. It has an English name. Jack of all trades. Jack of all trades, party of none. I'm not sure if that anime is going to be good. I don't know. But and then there's Hell Paradise. So yeah, those are the couple of animes that I'm looking forward to. I didn't even know that I will end up reacting to Fate's Strange Fake. I know one of you guys commented on one of my live streams and told me about it. And I'm like, okay, if it's not tied to the other Fate series, I will check it out. And Sentenced to be a Hero, I just found that today and I checked and it seems like it's popular. So that's why I'm watching it. Let's go to the chat. What do you guys think so far, chat? How's your new year going? Are you guys having a good time? Please like the stream. I can't believe that we got, how many views did we get here? 93 views and only 4 likes. Come on, guys, like the live stream. Come on. I'm not asking you to give me money here. If you're gonna watch this video after, like the damn live screen. Like the likes, like the like screen. Like the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, I know what you mean, man. I wish I could collect all 7 Dragon Balls to summon Shinran to get rid of Bills. I know, man. Bills. That's what it is. I gotta tell you, speaking of bills, I tell you, I know this past holiday, I can understand how much money people had to spend to please other people or to please their families or their family member. I said to myself that I'll do the best I can not to be caught in that fiasco. I don't see any reason why, when it comes to Christmas, husbands or boyfriends or fiancés, men should kill themselves for Christmas. That shouldn't be happening. And every man or any man, if you're watching this, just take note. You don't have to kill yourself. Celebrating it and having a good time with your family member, that should be enough. The most you could do is get them a Tim Hortons card or, get your family a bottle of wine or something. If there are kids, your cousin, your nephews or whatever, you can just get them Tim Hortons card. If you're married and you have a wife, you don't have to kill yourself over, you don't have to go in debt. You don't have to work yourself to the bone just to please people like that, because you matter as well. You matter. You matter just like they do. Just because you're a man and you have to be given stuff, doesn't mean you should kill yourself. You know, I'm not saying don't give. I know the holiday is a spirit of, it should be a spirit of spending time with your loved ones, not killing yourself, working yourself to the bone in order to please other people. Because I do understand, men, most of the time, we don't get anything. We are the one giving. I mean, sometimes, if you have a girlfriend, fiance, kids, they will give you something, daddy, this is for you or whatever. It's good, but you should not kill yourself, man. Please take care of yourself. All right? Take good care of yourself. I do. I it's not easy to be a man, it's not easy. So please take care of yourself. Of course, yeah, a lot of things have increased. A lot of stuff is going to increase this year. A lot of stuff. It's inevitable. Every year things go up. Every year it never goes down. One thing or two or three or four will go up. Every year things are in the increase, not on the decrease. I have never seen a year when things go on the decrease. It's always on the increase. You know, people are suffering out there, man. People are not having an easy life. It's not easy. It's not easy. So I commend each and every one of you, whatever you're doing, whatever you're working on. If you're studying, study hard. If you're into trade hard. If you're working, do your diligence, man, to have a peace of mind, because peace of mind is everything. Peace of mind is literally priceless. It's priceless. You could just imagine people will work so hard to spend $4,000 in one day or in 2 days of holiday. That's literally, in some places, that's 3 months of rent, or in some, maybe 4 months of rent in some places. Please, man, the necessity matters. Yes, do the necessity. Do the necessity. I know holiday is a spirit of, you should be a spirit of chilling with your family. If you have, you can give. If you don't have, hey, don't feel bad about it. Pray that you will have it to give, but you shouldn't kill yourself. That's all I got to say about that. Trust me, it's not really the president's fault. Not really. Yes, he's the one in the forefront. Okay, the president is in the forefront, but he's not the one that actually makes the decisions. The real decisions are made by the people that run this world. The few that runs this world. The president is just a puppet. He is just the forefront, the one they put in the front to get the blame, to point fingers, to ridicule. If the ship is falling, he will be the one that will be pointed at when the ship is going down. But most of the decisions are made by people who appointed him to be in that position. That's how it normally works. Yeah, the gaming. Speaking of gaming industry, man. Speaking of gaming industry, a new game now is like $110, $120 for a game. Speaking about that, yeah, you're right. A brand new game is about 100 and something dollars. That's literally, some people, that's a month of gas money. That's a month of gas money right there. A game, 100 and something dollars. I remember when back in the day, I think PS1, a game would be like $20. We can even go back to Sega Genesis, Nintendo, all these things. Now we've got to a point. Wait till PS6 comes out. PS6 games will be catching it probably around $150 for a game. That would be insane. That would be crazy. When PS6 comes out, you could just imagine having a brand new game, $130, $140 for a game. One game. Just one game, 100 and that's crazy, man. Yeah, I'm telling you. When PS6 comes out, a new game is going to be catching $120, $130 for a game. That's crazy, man. And this started when PS3 came out, a game was 50 something dollars, and people were complaining, what the hell? Like a new game, 50 something dollars for PS3 game. And then when PS4 came out, a new game was around 60 to $80 for a new game for PS4. And then PS5, a new game is like $90, $80, $88, $90, almost $100 now for a new game. I think they should take their time on that PS6 thing, They should take their sweet time. I don't think we are ready because people are already struggling. People are already struggling to make an ends meet. They should hold off that PS6 nonsense. Unless when it comes out. And again, if when PS5 came out, we know the price of a new PS5. Now, PS6, it's going to top. It's almost like cell phones. Remember when iPhone 4, iPhone 5, iPhone 6, iPhone 7 or whatever, every year iPhone comes out or Samsung comes out, the price increases. Now, a new iPhone, let's say where are they now? iPhone 16? A new iPhone 16 or iPhone 17, a new iPhone 17, whether you're going for the low price version, you're paying almost $2,000 for it. A new iPhone, $2,000. $2,000 for a phone. That's preposterous. $2,000 for a phone. That's mortgage for most people or for some people. That's mortgage right there. For a phone, $2,000. That's crazy. Movie tickets, the same thing. Movie tickets has increased now. I went to the movies the other day to watch Predator, Badlands. I know how much I paid. Of course, I bought popcorn and the person I went there with, and drinks and whatever, But I know how much I spent. That wasn't the case before. Everything has increased. Cell phone increased. It's crazy. It's crazy. And the worst part of it is this. The worst part of it is civilians are not getting increase as the products are increasing. Like they're not getting the same type of increase as things increase, right? The increase that people are getting at their jobs, at their career, is not it's not equivalent to the same level that things are increasing. If that's in the same level, nobody will complain. Nobody will complain. If a product increases from $100 to $200, and every year, let's say you get a raise of $1, right? Because company are not going to pay you like $5, for a raise. Like, let's say you get, maybe $2 on top of your hourly pay. That's the most. But The increase have increased all the way from $50 to $100 or from $100 to $150. How does that make sense? That doesn't make any sense. Everything, man. It's crazy. It's called capitalist. Capitalist. That's what it's called. Capitalist. That's the word that we live in now. It's capitalism. Things continues to increase every year, and before we used to have a lot of or what is it called again? Middle class. Now middle class is slowly getting weeded out. It's hard now to see middle class individuals. Middle class is now slowly to weed out. It's either you're rich or you're poor. There's no more middle class. Middle class is nowhere. Slowly in the next 10 years, there will be no middle class. It's either you're rich and you're poor. And yes, you're right. AI is also causing most of this problem. Because if you go in stores these days, if you go to the grocery store, all you see now is self-checkouts machine, right? Computer has taken most of the jobs that people normally would do. Now, if that continues to increase, it's going to continue to penetrate other vendors, other sectors of work field. Nobody is safe. Nobody is safe. It has started. If you go to Walmart, if you go wherever you go, self-checkout. Before, when you go to a store, you see, the cashier, that will be a lineup sectors of cashier, and you talk to people. Now, there are less people working in the store. If you go to the cashier or if you go check out, there's only one person there. Most of the time, you may see two people or three, but you will have you will have a lot of slots where there's a self-checkout. So you're barely communicating with people. And most of the time, people want to go to the registry where you can talk to somebody, where you can put your stuff in and, you tell them this is what I want, take this out, make the changes. If you buy fruit have code in them. Most people don't want to be doing all that code stuff, punching the code of the fruit, all that nonsense. They want someone that they can talk to that can do it for them, right? But with AI, with all these checkout machines, now you have to do it yourself. And if you can't, now you're going to have to call the lady who is busy helping 12 people at the same, trying to help 12 people at the same time to come and help you to punch in the code that you made a mistake or whatever. And before you know it, it's just, it has become a conundrum. Yes, AI has mattered a lot. It has helped certain things, but the damage it's doing while it's rising, because AI is starting to rise to a greater height, the damage it's doing, it's unrepairable. It's totally unrepairable. People that work normal jobs, cashiers, fast foods. When you go to fast food now, you barely see people there. You will see people in the kitchen, but at the same time, you barely, everything is all AI-tarized. I'm not sure if that's a word. I don't think that's a word. AI-tarized, computerized. And it's not, it's causing a lot of problems these days now. And people that do normal jobs that just came from outside the country wants to make a better life for themselves, but at the same time, before they get to that better life, they have to take on low or mid-earning jobs in order for them to survive. Can't do it anymore. I remember when I was in college, right? When I was in college, I had to take 2 part-time jobs. And now, if I am to do that now, I will have a problem. Because a couple of jobs that I took on were almost in the registry kind of thing, and the way it works is the people that have been there longer will get the shift. in this situation, if you are not working, if you haven't been there long enough, you're gonna get, they're gonna get rid of you because they don't have space for you. If the machine has taken part of the people that are supposed to be at the registry, now the people at the registry are going to be the people now who will be at the back trying to sort things out. If see, with that, it's gonna, although when it comes to industrial situation, there are jobs in terms of industrial situation, but then again, most of the job in the retailing jobs has now been consumed and occupied by AI, registry. And I see a couple of videos here and there where there was a video that I saw one time, a robot in a pizza shop making dough, making pizza. And the kicker was there was a fault with that robot. The way the robot was handling the dough, it was very dangerous. It could get somebody hurt. And the interesting part of it is that there is a guy who is that there is another employee close to the robot making dough as well. So let's say that robot has taken the job that somebody could have gotten, but because the owner don't like dealing with people to that degree, or just want a robot that you don't have to really pay. You don't have to pay, you just have to fix it. But if you see the way the robot is behaving with the dough, pushing the dough, the robot is faulty. He's doing it wrong and he's doing it aggressively. That if you have a human working beside a robot like that, the robot might hurt the human, And if this continues to happen, it's going to be anarchy at some point. It's going to be an anarchy because ain't no way you're going to have both party functioning at the same time. It doesn't work. Someone is going to get hurt. Something is going to happen that would trigger an emotional reaction. And when people get emotional, shit burns down. Things happens. If you can't have two people, two different species operating at the same time. They can try the best they can to make the robot as sophisticated as he can, but all he needs is one wrong thing to happen. It's going to be a big issue because people in the back of their minds still believe that, it's already hard enough for us to deal with. It's already hard enough for us to deal with one another. Now, if you include a robot in the middle of it, the attention will be removed from us having problems with one another. It will turn now as having issues with robots. Robots will be the next minority. The next thing to point out, to ridicule. You know how that goes. So yeah, I can't stand them either. Self-checkout, I can't stand it. It's a pain in the ass sometimes. It's really a pain in the ass. Especially when you want a cashback. When you're about to pay, but you want a cashback, right? And some machines, there's a way you have to call the registry girl who is standing helping multiple people at the same time to stop what she's doing, to come to you, to punch in codes or whatever. Sometimes they will tell you, no, this is not the machine that will give you a cashback. You're going to have to follow me to go up there to use that machine so that you can get a cashback. That happened to me at Walmart because I was at Walmart yesterday. That literally happened to me, right? The machine that everybody is using doesn't do checkout. She had to take me to another machine. That it's a nuisance, man. It's a pain in the ass. It's madness. It's madness. And another thing is, you would think that after all these movies that we've seen, the Terminator 1, Judgment Day, Terminator 2, Terminator 3, Terminator 4, and all the other Terminators that we've seen, and other shows that we've seen, and other movies that we've seen, telling us, hey, you really have to be careful with AI. You really have to be careful with robots. You really have to be careful on how you push this thing, because it's going to get to a point where you will no longer have the control anymore. And it has gotten to that point. It has actually gotten to that point. There was an article or a video that I saw one time where they were able to, they tried to shut the AI down, but the AI doesn't want to be shut down. Instead, it created a particle of himself and attached itself to another operating machine. It doesn't want to go. It doesn't want to die. It's now thinking for itself. And all these movies that we've seen over and over again, from time to time, from year to year, from month to month, it is vivid that we are slowly causing or will cause our own demise. It has already gotten to that point. Because from time to time, you get to see robots that has the face of a human, cleaning houses, dancing with a robot, walking your dog. I thought iRobot have already told us what's going to happen. Why are we in a haste to get to that spot quicker? I thought iRobot has made it crystal clear. This is what's going to happen. So we want to get to that point and become the minority, and AI will become the majority. And before you know it, Judgment Day. Here comes Judgment Day. So it seems like we don't love ourselves very much. We don't love ourselves. We do not love ourselves. And this is a fact, actually, because I can even go deeper with it. Look at how much stuff we've done to each other. How much evil we have done to each other. Because this person looks this color, or this person is like this, or this person is from this tribe, or this person is from this hood. He's not from the same hood. We're not from the same block. He lives over there, I live over here. Look at how much dirt, how much mess we've done to each other. We don't like each other very much. We don't like peace. We do not like peace. We want trouble, always. We don't like peace. This world doesn't like peace. It likes problems. Yeah. When there's peace, some people don't like it. They want to tear shit up. Yeah, I have seen it. I have seen AI of Michael Jackson, AI of what's his name? Michael Jackson, Kobe Bryant, doing skits. Even Tupac, Biggie doing skits. Like doing a skit, like literally doing in a video. I have seen it on Facebook. That's playing with a lot of people's emotion, because those people that you're using have families. They have families, and there are certain things that shouldn't be done. But then again, you will see multiple people who says, this is not right. We cannot get to this point. We can't allow this to come to fruition. Then again, you will see a few that will say, to hell with it. I want this to happen. I want to be the first to do it, because if I don't do it, somebody else will do it and make money. And you see, that's where greed is what's going to kill us. Someone will throw up an idea, and he knows this idea is very bad. I may benefit from it, but millions and billions of people are not going to benefit from it the way I'm going to benefit from it. I will benefit from it because I'm going to make money. But then again, me making money is going to destroy billions of lives. And then that person will say, you know what? I have to do it. Because if I don't do it, if I don't make this plan of mine, this crazy, hideous plan of mine come to fruition, somebody else is going to do it. And I don't want that person to do it and make the money and be famous. It might as well be me to do it. And that's the reality. That's the reality. That's everything we've seen. That's the reality of things in the world. You know, building bombs and all these things, you know it's wrong, you know it's bad, but hey, if I don't do it, that country over there is going to do it. And if they do it and get it before me, I'm in trouble. So I'm going to do it first. And with that, that's how we destroy ourselves. Because of greed, money, wealth, power. As much as those are good things, but it corrupts people. It corrupts the idealism. It corrupts ideology of things. You know, there are people out there who doesn't want peace. As much as we're talking, as much as people are working for good, there are people working to be the opposite. Yeah, didn't Bob Marley said it right? But the great Bob Marley said it best. I have to make my music for peace because there are people out there who are orchestrating for evil and they don't rest. So why should I stop? Why should I rest? I have to sing for peace. I have to sing for joy. I have to sing for liberation. I have to sing for destiny. I have to sing for harmony because the other side of things, there are people who are not resting because their goal is to bring chaos because they love it and they make money out of it. They enjoy it. They enjoy it. They have fun. The show called Squid Game. The show called Squid Game. If you watch that show from the beginning to the end, you'll realize, recognize, and understand exactly what I'm saying. The whole concept is a famous, underground, rich, short, fragile, frail old man. Him and his friends got bored of life. They have so much money, so much wealth. They are bored of life. They want something to trigger their blood, to get their blood flowing. They want to have fun, you know? They want to have fun. Because they want to have fun, their fun is to get people involved in a situation that will unalive thousands, millions of people. Only one person will win the prize and go home. But then again, the person who is going to end up winning that prize, in what state of mind would he be taking all that money going home? You think the trauma that he's going to get, and that is also to show you what's happening out there. That's to show you what's happening out there. That what we see in the movies are not far-fetched from reality. It's not far-fetched from reality. What we see in the movies, in shows, not far-fetched. Old fragile guy doesn't want to, is bored. A billionaire, bored, and wants to orchestrate a Squid Game. And that Squid Game, we all know what happened in there. Because someone is bored and wants to fuck shit up. And that claimed many lives, ruined many lives. Even though those people that went into that Squid Game to play it because they don't have money, they're broke, all these things, why wouldn't you find joy going to the people that need it to give them the money? Why must you put them in a gladiator sector for them to unalive themselves, or for them to end up on, for them to unalive themselves? Yeah. Why don't you, if you have so much, why don't you go give them out? Instead of having people trying to unalive themselves to do crazy things to entertain you. And you know why? Because when you have too much, other people's lives means nothing to you. That is a simple fact. That is a fact. When you have too much, way too much, other people's life means nothing to you. A life means nothing, nothing to you. If it's not your family member, your mother, your cousin, or whatever, not related to you, it means nothing to you. That is a fact. You see, sometimes when we pray that we want to be rich, when we pray we want to do this, we want to do that, we want to do that, we pray. Sometimes we don't get it. Sometimes it's actually a good thing for us to have humanity, for us to have compassion for others. Because even me, someone like myself, it can corrupt me. I'm not protected from being corrupted. When you have too much, like when I'm talking about too much, billions, like billions of dollars. I'm talking about money, all your money. You think that won't do anything to somebody like me? It will in one way, shape, or it will if I don't have my humanity. But then again, when you have too much like that, it's gonna cause you to be in a circle of people who thinks differently from you. And when you partner up with people that think differently from you, it's almost like that saying that it goes like this. When a rat that doesn't eat peanut butter follows a rat that eats peanut butter, two things will happen. It's either that rat that doesn't eat peanut butter will turn the one that doesn't eat peanut butter to stop, or the one that eats peanut butter will turn the one that doesn't eat peanut butter to start eating peanut butter. This is a fact. It's a factual thing. A teenager following other teenagers that smokes, and that teenager doesn't smoke, that teenager will end up smoking. That's a fact. Because the circle you partner and you see yourself around in will determine your fate. That saying that goes, show me your friends and I will tell you who you are. That's a factual thing. There's no escaping it. There's no running away from it. That's right. Yeah. I mean, Death Note literally, it reveals the real thing about people. Kira had that type of power. It corrupted him. It corrupted him to his own demise. And as you can see, here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. The kicker is Riku, the demon, the demon that resides in that book. He knows what he needs to do. He knows what's going to happen in the end. He knows that at the end of the day, he's going to die. And when he dies, he's probably going to go to hell or whatever. But it's fun for the demon because the demon, Ryuko, doesn't want anything to do with, he's not going to put out his neck to save Kira, and he never did. He allowed Kira to do as much as he pleased. Because for him, hey, this is fun for me too. Do as much, rack shit up as much as you can. Unalive as many people as you want to unalive. Because for me, my duty is just to watch. It's just to watch. I'm going to let you do as much as you want. Because in the end, your soul is mine. So go ahead. And it corrupted Kira. He started unaliving people, even, and you could say that some of those people that he unalives, did they deserve it? Even though they kind of did, but it's not his call to make. Right? It wasn't his call to make, but he took it upon himself to make that call. Yeah, that's that's part of life. And you know, the good thing about life is just surround yourself with good people, surround yourself with good mind, surround yourself with people that has the same ideology. And that's why, you know, I it's always good for a family, or for you, like for people who are looking for a partner, you know, people that are looking for a partner, it's it's in your best interest. It's in your highly best interest to be with someone that thinks the same way you do. I'm telling you, it's in a man's best interest. I'm not even talking about the woman. Even the woman too, yes. It's in your best interest to be with someone that think the same way as you do, that think alike. If you're a person that doesn't smoke, don't be with somebody that smokes. If you're a person that doesn't smoke weed, if you're a person that doesn't drink alcohol or do drugs, please don't side yourself with somebody that does. Even if the cooch is so good, even if the coochie is the best in town, do yourself a favor, be with someone that has the same ideology as you, because you're gonna see the honeymoon side. You probably won't feel it. You won't feel it. You will feel it down the road. 2-3 years down the road, you will feel it. For the rest of your, remember, you're doing it so that for the rest of your life, this is a person you're going to shack up with. You know? So it's in your best interest to be with somebody who shares the same ideology as you and understand the same thing, the same value, okay? That values the same thing you value. You know, if you're a Christian, you know, being with somebody who not only are they, like, what I'm trying to say is, it doesn't mean that if you're a Christian that you have to marry a Christian. You can see a Muslim that have a bigger virtue than a Christian. But the main point is value. That values the same attributes that you value to pass on to your kids. Because the thing is, if one of you doesn't share the same value and you bring a child in this world, that's a cataclysmic situation with it waiting to happen. Because if you think this way and your partner thinks this way, and you guys are not yoked together and in unity to raise your offspring, that's already a cataclysmic situation waiting to happen. And what I'm saying, it's a fact. Okay? So, young guys, old guys, be sure who you're partnering up with. You have to be. It's in your best interest too. Yeah, you know, she has a nice ass, nice body, nice titties, nice lips, I love how she looks, man. This girl is the best, or this guy is the best, whatever. That is good. Remember, that's on the outside. And as people age, all those things, as much as we work out and you try to take care of yourself to maintain your youth and your physique and your look, still, when you get into marriage, most of those stuff won't really matter anymore. Now it's all about values. It becomes about value. And when you bring a child in this world, it becomes even more about value. Value. What you value, does this person value the same thing? Matters a lot. Yeah, about Code Geass. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make time to watch it, man, because now there is a lot of anime, couple of things that I have to do. I'm not sure if I will have time, man. I'm not sure. Um, because we are now in a new season, right? And there are a couple of animes that are coming out. On top of that, I'm playing video games here and there, and I'm doing anime analysis. So Code Geass, I'm not sure. And again, don't forget, I think you know what's gonna happen. I think I might just watch One Piece live action on my own and catch up. And then I'll wait for season two to come out. Then I'll watch season two. I think that's the best thing. And the same thing goes for Tokyo. What's its name? Uh, Tokyo Anki or whatever, something Anki, right? I think I'm gonna because it's on Netflix. I think I might watch it on my own and catch up and finish that because One Piece live action, so many things I have going on. I'm not sure if I will have time to watch it. I might have to watch the season one on my own, and then when season two comes out, then I will, watch it. Um, oh yeah, oh yes, having kids is as important as getting married. That's right. Yep, you got that right. It is as important as getting married. That's another value. That's another thing to think about, ladies and gentlemen. Don't have kids if you're not planning on spending the rest of your life with the person. I know mistakes happen. I know as human beings we make mistakes, but if it becomes a mistake that you make over and over again, that one is on you. But then again, there are rich people that don't really care. But most, I'm sure most people that are going to watch this video, that are going to listen to what the fuck I'm saying, you're not you're not that rich. You're not rich. You're not like Elon Musk, because Elon pretty much does whatever he wants. Elon is slinging it. You know, he's doing jiggy jiggy as much as you want. So you're not Elon. And it baffles me for some people to say, "Oh, but Elon smokes weed." Are you crazy? Are you crazy? So because you smoke weed, so that's the reason why you should smoke weed? You must be out of your fucking mind. You're not Elon. And remember, when Elon was coming up, he wasn't doing any of this stuff. He's doing it now because he has made it. He's made it. And even if he does do it, does that mean you should do it? People have to have a better role model. If your role model does something that doesn't make sense, does that mean that you should do it? The Rock is my role model. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's a successful man, a man that takes care of himself. He takes care of himself. He's a person that shines in the crowd. And I enjoy his movies. I don't care what anyone, how much people badmouth his movies. I enjoy his movies. Now, the evil things The Rock may have done, I don't know his personal life like that. I know he gives, but I don't know his personal and his secret life. But even if he does something terrible, does that mean I should do it? Because he did it? No. Even if he does, listen, people should have a better thinking faculty. I'm really serious. I'm really serious. If you go to it, if you have a role model and you're getting positive stuff out of your role model, right? And for some reason, okay, for some reason, you hear, oh, your role model cheated on his or her partner. Okay? Does that mean you should stop following your role? Okay. Here is a better example. A better example is if you have somebody that you watch on social media and they're giving advice, be a good man to your wife. Wife, respect your husbands. Respect your husband as you will respect the creator. Be loyal to obey your husband, right? And for some particular reason, that man cheats on his wife, right? And let's say he asks for forgiveness. Or because he cheated on his wife, should that be the reason why you should stop following him? If he's still giving advice, okay? If he's still giving you advice that will help you and he fucked up his own marriage, is that the reason why you should stop following him? Because he doesn't do as he preaches? No, you should still follow him because the value he's giving out, it's helping you. He may fuck up his own situation, but that should be a lesson for you to maintain your own. Do you understand? If you value someone's knowledge and understanding, if you value someone's thinking faculty, the way they think, the way they envision things, and their mental capacity, if you value it, even if they fuck up their own, that shouldn't be the reason why you should stop following the person, because you should look at his situation and it should be a motivation for you to maintain what you have. Right? So long as if they ask for forgiveness and want to do better, if they want to do better, you shouldn't abandon the person. Because before what happened, you were gaining value from the person. You shouldn't be the reason why you should alienate the person forever because they fucked up their own situation. No, that should make you want to hold on to that person so long as they're doing the right thing to change or to be better. Because the value you're gaining from that person is helping you. But most people will say, yeah, he says all these things, but look at what he's doing. I'm not going to follow this person anymore, But deep down, the value you're getting from that person, you need it in your life. Now, you're walking away from that person. You're losing that value that you're gaining from that person. Do you understand? You still need that value. Now, another personal example is this, because I'm going to bring it to myself now. I have talked outside and touched base. I'm going to bring it to myself now. The Rock. During the time everybody was going after him, his WWE situation didn't work out because there was somehow, some way, a beef between him and Triple H. They've always had beef. And I remember, from what I know now, when The Rock first came to the company, Triple H and Shawn Michaels was trying to take him down. But because he's so talented, because he was born to do what he's doing, he overcame their nonsensical cliques and their nonsensical nonsense. Yeah, nonsensical nonsense. Their nonsensical theoretical actions. And he overcame it and became the people's champ. He became a movie star, despite everything Triple H and Shawn Michaels at the time tried to do. I'm going to say this in two ways. And he has become a pinnacle figure that I'm learning something from. I'm gaining value from him. Now, he goes to DC and he tries to put himself as the pinnacle factor of DC Universe. What's wrong with it? That's a good thing. You know, are people so jealous because he's making money, he's making box office money, that they want him to go away? That they don't want him to be there anymore. They want him to leave because he's making all these movies, making so much money. What's the hate for? And let's not forget, this time that we're in, we need somebody like that, because men are not being men anymore. The way they are raising their kids are not the way they should be raising their children. We need men of men, men with pride, men with stature, men that knows value, men that act like men. You know? So because, let's say, because he goes to WWE, he wanted a match with his cousin Roman Reigns, and it didn't work out, and he buried the final boss character. Right? So because everyone is going up against him, attacking his movies, and attacking his DC role, I do understand he made mistakes here and there, but he's a human being. So should I say because he buried the final boss, John Cena turned heel and nothing came out of it? You know, his match he's supposed to have with his cousin, nothing came out of it. He buried the final boss, and DC movies or whatever didn't work out. And he did things I may not have agreed with. So I should stop, get him the value I'm getting from him. That's idiotic. That's totally nonsense. That's idiotic. Now, to play the devil's advocate, let's say Triple H. Their beef started long ago during the Rock's early WWF days, right? And it seems like that beef from time to time it still raises its head back up again. Triple H, I respect him, even though what he did to The Rock or tried to do to The Rock during his early career, I would hate him for it. But now Triple H, he's a married man. He's trying to change. He has a good mind for the business. Although things are not working out because he's now the co-director or whatever for WWE. And things are not really looking good for WWE either, even him being in charge. Right? So should I say because what he did in the past, of course, I'm still going to look at what he did in the past, but now he's not that type of... Shawn Michaels is a great example. Shawn Michaels was a mess back in the day. He was a terrible person back, and he knows it. And from time to time, when he goes to interviews, he admits it. He was a terrible person to work with. Every time you get an interview from Bret Hart, he buries Shawn Michaels. He buries Triple H. The Montreal screw job, we all know what happened. But Shawn Michaels these days is an old guy trying to do better. You know, I accept it. If Shawn Michaels gives me advice, like let's say if I go to WWE right now and I want to be a wrestler and I see someone like Shawn Michaels, and me knowing what he did back in the day and knowing that if it's not that The Undertaker wrapped his head sitting in a gorilla position and told Shawn Michaels, if you don't put Stone Cold over, I'm going to whoop your ass. I will whoop your ass. Right? Because he was difficult to deal with back in the day. So should I say because all the nonsensical stuff he did back in the day, I'm not going to get an advice from Shawn Michaels? That's idiotic. You know? Sometimes people had to hit rock bottom because he did hit rock bottom. That back injury he had turned things around. He ended up becoming a Christian. He changed. When he came back in early, around 2006 or whatever, he changed. He wasn't the same Shawn Michaels anymore. Right? He became a Christian person, and and he was no longer the same guy he was. Sometimes the greatest people that we see today had hit rock bottom and he changed them. Every time we pray to the Creator, may the dead bone rise again. What do we think we are praying about? You know, sometimes the greatest people hit rock bottom. Now, when you end up seeing them, should you not gain advice from them because in the past they did something that you didn't like? So that because of that, you hold them onto that and you don't want to gain a value you could have gotten from them just because? If they are reaching out to you, you're not going to gain the value from them. Now, if they don't want to talk to you, that's different. If they treat you wrong, even after what they've done, that's different. But if they are extending their arms to you and giving value, wouldn't you want to gain that value? Anyway, oh yes, you can rest assured on that Bret Hart will never ever be cool with Triple H and Shawn Michaels. Yeah, because they did him dirty. And I could understand Bret. I can totally understand, but I'm not Bret. You see, that's the thing. For Bret, I can understand the fact that any chance he gets, he buries Triple H, he buries Shawn Michael, he buries Goldberg for kicking him and giving him a concussion, forcing him to retire early. You know, because when Bret went to WCW, if it wasn't for that kick, if it wasn't for that injury, Bret will be, man, he had so much going on for him, right? So I can understand, but I'm not Bret. You know, I'm not Bret. If you guys know the beef between Vince Russo and Jim Cornette, it's one of the interesting and entertaining beef of all time sometimes. And their beef is still going on. Jim Cornette said that anytime he's keeping himself healthy, there's a video of it. He's keeping himself healthy as much as he can so that the day Vince Russo dies, he's going to go to his grave and pee on his goddamn grave. He said that. And he has said it multiple times. You know, it's so funny. Jim Cornette is a funny fella, man. I like him though because he says what he thinks. He says things as he sees it. You know, so so that's Jim Cornette because when he worked for WWE, him and Vince Russo never got along. Even when Jim Cornette went to TNA, Vince Russo was there as well, and they never got along. So that's Jim Cornette. Now, if Vince Russo is giving me advice and is giving, and I see what he's doing and I'm extracting value from it, should I say because of what? I mean, you see, people have their own feelings, and sometimes it get the better part of us, right? It get the better part of us sometimes. I know there are beefs that is understanding to have. A good example of that is Mike Tyson watching Muhammad Ali get his ass whooped by one guy at the time. During that time, Muhammad Ali wasn't in his best absolute shape, and he shouldn't have fought that fight. And because of that, Mike Tyson had beef with that guy that embarrassed Muhammad Ali. Years later, it's now Mike Tyson's turn, and Muhammad Ali went to him and said, "Go get him." And Mike Tyson embarrassed the crap out of that fighter. I forgot what his name was. You know, that I can understand, you know, that I can understand. But anyway, you guys know what I'm talking about. You know where I'm getting, what I'm trying to convey with y'all. So I know normally I don't know. I normally don't have. I normally don't speak like this. I normally don't have time to talk like this, but sometimes I do. Sometimes the situation presents itself and my mouth just start running and doesn't shut up, you know? Anyway. Oh yeah, he said it. He Jim Cornette has said that multiple times, and he is not shying away from that. And I think he's gonna do it because he looks like the type who will actually do that. You know? Yeah, he does not like Vince Russo because Vince Russo made his life miserable multiple times on multiple occasions. I think Vince Russo was so scared he filed a court order on Jim Cornette to stay the fuck away from him. All right, folks. That's it, folks. There you have it. Now, if you guys watch these two reactions, feel free to let me know what you think about it on the comment section. Which anime hit you better? Which anime do you like better? And I will do the best I can to. It's just that I noticed that the two episodes came out at almost at the same time. And when I noticed it, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna have to do the reaction. I'm gonna go live and do both anime at the same time. So that's why I put the two episodes together because I don't want to do them separately. Um, wow, it's already 4 hours. My goodness. All right, man. Thanks, buddy, for coming in. I'm not sure when I'm going to. I think maybe Friday. I will. Sometime this week, I will finish the order 1886 because I know I didn't finish it. My intention was actually to finish it, but it didn't happen the way I think it would. Um, Season 2 trailer of One Piece, I'm not gonna check it out until I finish the until I finish season 1. I think this week I will make time and finish season 1 of One Piece live action. And of course, that's a versus battle that I'm trying to do. Afro Samurai versus Ansu. I don't know when that is going to happen. I will try as much as I can to do it either this week or next week because we're now in the new season. Multiple anime coming out. I have to get used to the time these animes are coming out now because some of them are coming out during the week. Some of them are coming. I think Jujutsu-kei is in the 8th of January. That's on Thursday. And I think Hell's Paradise or something is coming out on Friday. So, and then we have Sentenced as a Hero that comes out on Saturday. And the other one, Fate Strange, I'm not sure, maybe Friday, I don't know. So I'm gonna have to get used to these anime time schedule because I was already used to the previous season time schedule, such as My Hero Academia, One Punch Man, but it's over. Now we're in a new season. So on that note, check out other reactions that I have. If you haven't subscribed to the membership, check out the membership, check out the content there because I have great stuff there. And I have great discussions. If you are a member, you get to know what's coming up, what's going on that I don't normally share to everybody else. So check out the channel membership. And if you don't like anything that is on the channel membership, support the channel because it goes a long way. It really does. It does. So on that note, See ya in the next video. Adios.